Hello. Hello, it's stream time. Hello, it's Sunday. How is everybody? Just gonna get everything started here. Send out a few messages. I think we're good to go. Okay, so I've got a few ideas for what we're gonna do this week. One of those things is not building lighting. Because that would be horrible. I haven't optimized this, so we are going to have to turn it down for streaming. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so hello everybody, welcome. So I've been working on a medieval fantasy type of game with a friend of mine, and I think we're just going to be working on doing this kind of fantasy stuff. There's a few things in here that I'm not a huge fan of. This isn't a world, by the way. This is just like I'm throwing assets in here because I'm learning how to make them. So I'm just piling them all beside each other. Like these for example, are, I'll turn on heart mode, are some shrines that I've tried to make, and I'm not very good at it. I don't know. I can't get proper inspiration for the shrine set. We'll work on it later. So then we will non-default skip, whatever. So then we'll probably do some of those this stream, and I've been making these tents. These tents are kind of ugly, so we can have another whack at them, make them look a little prettier. And then we've got the ruins, and I really want to do ruins because ruins are fun. So we'll probably end up doing something like that. And yeah, should be fun. So that's what we'll probably end up doing this week, this stream. So yes, let's pop into things here. So having this, I don't know if you, this is something totally unrelated. I had like this issue down in the bottom right here where I couldn't see, I'll show you because I submitted a bug report and they fixed it for me. So if you change the scaling, the text scaling to this, which I think is the default when you import settings from Blender 2.79, so maybe some of you are having this issue as well. You can see it's just dots. It's just dots, and it doesn't help. But if you change this down to 12, then you can actually see all the numbers and stuff in here. So that's really helpful for if you're looking to make a tree or something, and you really want it to be game ready, and you don't want it to be like 7,000, 8,000 faces. Then you can just do this, and you're like, oh look at that, it's 26 faces. That's good. Hammer, 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 hammer. I'll do a hammer a little later, Elzu. I want to get started with some, just some ruined stuff. I'm echoing. Oh no, sorry. That's my fault. There we go. No more echo. My headphones were off, so I couldn't hear it. My bad. Hammer, hammer, hammer. Sorry. Yes. Okay. So let's pop. Hello. Welcome. It's Sunday. Yada yada. Get stream. Do ruins, tents. These and medieval fantasy. Yes. Okay. You're caught up. Okay. I'll do hammers, I think, a little later in the stream. I want to do a little bit of some fantasy ruin stuff just to kind of get things started here, and then we'll go into hammers because we'll do something like that that's a little more fun later on. You know what I'm saying? You're picking up what I'm throwing down. Wow, that's very bright. Whoa. Okay. Looks good with the fog, but it's a little much. Anyway, let's pop into things here. So I've made these little mushrooms. They're kind of crappy, but you know what? They're glowing mushrooms. It's fine. It doesn't. They can be small and tiny, and not detailed. But yeah, I'm doing a medieval RPG for somebody, like making assets for them. So I think it would be cool to get your guys' input because I'm not super into medieval stuff. So I'm not too sure what to do for like ruins in terms of like style and stuff like that, and I've been trying to do these obelisk monument things over here. You'll see them not very clearly because I don't have any lights over here. Let's just put a light Point light. And let's just make the radius real big. Maybe too big. Yep, and then source radius real big. And then soft source radius real big. And then we'll just turn this up. Yeah, now you can see them a little better. Okay, so yeah, the I don't know, obelisks, they don't look too good, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't quite make them look like fantasy-ish. They just kind of look stupid. I don't know. I'll get your input on those a little later on. For now, we're just gonna work on some ruins because I want to do some big arches and stuff like that. And I'm thinking like, I don't know. I've got some ideas. You guys can help me out too. And I've been making these trees. These trees are all trees that I've made too, and they're not very good. But I'm just learning how to do textured stuff in trees. So we're getting there. Wow, hello. I forgot you could do that. So yeah, I've just been using like a tree generator for these, so they're not that great. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, so I've got my file over here. Should be ruins, yeah. Everything's hidden. Yeah, okay. So I made a lot of this stuff really fast, but there we go. Yeah, I think I made all the ruin stuff in like under an hour. It was very fast, but I don't know if I'm happy with like it's very simplistic, right? Like these pillars look good. You can put materials. Yeah, you can put materials on them. It's super simplistic, and they look good, but they're just kind of boring at this point. So I think I'm going to just kind of like take that and run with it. Take this style and run with it. Just keep going. So if you guys have any ideas for ruins, let me know if you want to like link me screenshots or something. But other than that, I think I'm just gonna start making arches and stuff. So. I know that a game I played a long time ago had like an entire tile set of ruins. It was called Vindictus. I've talked about it many times on the stream, and that's where I'm getting like a little bit of my inspiration from, and then a lot of Zelda, and a little bit of Pokemon, because there's always random ruins in Pokemon. I think I've been learning a lot too about just like little things you can do with Blender to make this stuff easier. So I didn't know this, but you can actually let's turn this into mirrored mode here for ease of use. Yeah, and then we just drag you over here, and then mirror. Yep, cool. Okay, so this is a thing you can do. Usually what I'd do is I'd put a point here, and then I would extrude rotate, and just kind of do that for an arch, which doesn't look bad, don't get me wrong. It's pretty nice. But there is other ways to do it too, and I've been learning this because of trees. The trees make it a lot better. UV unwrap. So this is an option. This is like a super simple arch. It doesn't look very good. So let's just undo this. And then the other option is to, I think it is control right click. If you take this, so control right click. No, it's control left click, my bad. Yeah, control left click, and it kind of like naturally extrudes it to wherever you're going. Which is really good for trees, not so good for arches because it doesn't really take the topology. Oh, it does. It moves the previous and the next. It's really cool. Anyway, that's really nice. So that's good for arches if you're interested in that kind of thing. Now I think these pillars, actually, if I want to make a modular, I could do that. Yeah. Yeah, and then just have this part extruding from underneath. P. So let's get started here. How is everybody? How's your? I didn't stream last week because I felt like not very good. But I'm better this week. How is everybody? It's been a couple weeks. I haven't been talking. What have y'all been working on? How's the Backstreet Boys concert going? I think I'm just gonna do this anyway because I like it. Don't tell anybody. Well, let's do 15, negative 15, yeah, and then just have a perfect arch right there. Cool, cool, cool. Now, Blender doesn't have support for shading groups, as far as I know. But you can just do that. It looks pretty nice. So, yeah, you can't even tell there's lines there. So we can just do that for each of these. Hello? There we go. Blender doesn't freeze very often. What am I doing wrong? Smooth. Cool. And then we can just unwrap it and then it goes back down. Look, we got an arch. Okay, so a lot of these arches, they're a lot more like tapered at the top. So we can do that. No, 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 no. There we go. Yeah, we could actually just do this and then turn on proportional editing and just kind of move her up. But don't move those. We don't want you to. Let's just hide that. Elzu, while you're just lurking in there, you should totally come up with some ideas for hammers. Because I will make hammers at some point in this stream. I can do that for you. I like hammers. So. We'll stop with the edge snap. Hammer, hammer, hammer. Like, this guy that I'm making these for doesn't really have any weapons in the game yet other than like a couple swords. And he has a paladin class in the game. So hammers would be good. I like hammers. Now, I don't know if he wants like the big like Warcraft style hammers, but he is getting a lot of inspiration from Warcraft, so I'm sure he would be okay with it. A big fuck off paladin hammer, okay. And if we don't use that, we can just use it as a background object, so it doesn't even matter. So go on, tell me, paladin hammer. Explain to me your love. Oops, let's turn on flipping. Oh, that looks absolutely terrible. Okay. Let's just do this and then do this. And then we can bevel this. Oh, no, too much bevel. And then kind of do this. And this. How does that look? That looks okay. And let's just tighten this up a little bit here. And then we'll do this, and then just a little bit of that. Is there an inside face there? I don't think so. No, we're good. Cool. Okay. Like a big old hammer with a gem in the middle. What do you mean? Send me pictures, Elsa. You can do it in the Discord chat if you want. By the way, I am getting you to do my R&D work for me. Even though, I mean, he doesn't actually want hammers. So, it's not really my work. But still, it's fine. Okay, so that's one arch we could put in. Let's export this. FBX. Ruin, forest, pillar, arch. Gotta stick to the naming conventions. Capital F. And I think maybe this has the same name, so it should import directly into Unreal with the right name. This is a trick I've learned recently too. That's really, really nice. If you have the name of the texture, the material, inside Blender is the same one as the name inside Unreal Engine, it'll just auto-populate it. And I wish I knew that years ago. Because I spend so much time doing that with every model I import, especially in the low poly with like Super Mech that I do. So, which I will be getting back to, by the way. That's not abandoned. I just really need some work right now. So I feel like this is a good thing to do for you guys. It's fun. It's something different. And then I can go back to that with like a clean mind, and it's good. Panther stuff. Panther stuff. So this is a very basic arch, and this doesn't have to be the only one in the game. But this can be a good default, a good baseline. Also, there's foliage editing, which is nice. I'm pretty sure I can just erase this. Oh, stop. I want to erase you. Yep. Cool. The foliage editor in Unreal Engine uses it instances all the meshes, so they all kind of get processed as the same mesh, so it's really, really good for performance, which is nice. Where is it? Oh, I see. I see. It's quite large. Did these import at different scales? Probably. Yeah, they did. Okay, so we'll just do that for this as well. Import it. There we go. And then we can just kind of do one of these. I believe this is supposed to be this direction. Yep. There we go. Copy, paste. Bring it over here. Even it out. And we got an archway. Nice. We can scale this up too. Just make it a little bigger for the sake of grandiosity. Yeah, nice. And if we put it back in a lit mode, wow, that looks cool. And of course, since it's modular, you can do whatever you want with this kind of thing. But It's fine. Another thing that I think would be cool, Elzer, you're going to be upset with me, but I'm going to make a sword, not a hammer. But not in the way that you think. So I'm going to go new. Wait, yeah, I want to save it. Open, reset. Obelisks. Okay. So something I want to do that I had this idea watching Lord of the Rings a couple days ago, but it doesn't really have anything to do with Lord of the Rings. You know those big, I think it's the statues of Gondor, the huge like human statues that they row between when they're in boats along the river. I was looking at that and I was like, you know what would be cool if they had swords? And I was like, what if it's just a giant sword? And then I was like, I'm gonna make a giant sword. So that's where we're at now. I'm just gonna make a huge giant sword that you can find that's just like coming out of the ground. Because I think that would be cool. So, just gotta find a nice fantasy sword. And then just kind of use that as a model. And then just kind of go from there. So, swords are something I have lots of experience with, so this shouldn't be too hard. The only hard part, I think, will be finding a good material for it. Maybe the marble stone will just work. Yeah, that's fine. I can worry about making it look nice later. Okay, so let's just get, this will be the shape. And we'll just go from here. You guys probably can't hear this. You can't, good, okay. I've also just been like looking at a lot of Twitter posts, and I think that helps. There's a lot of people on Twitter, and Twitter is starting to like cater my Twitter feed as like only fantasy, only fantasy game dev, which it's not a bad thing. I quite like it. So that's where we are right now in terms of my social media. So in case you all wanted to know that, which I'm sure you didn't. But I don't know, getting inspiration from other people is really nice. And this is not something I've traditionally had an issue with, because I've always just kind of done my own thing, I guess? I don't know. Oh, that looks bad. Let's put mirrored mode on. Yeah, I don't know. I've just always kind of done my own thing with 3D modeling and sci-fi, which, like, in my head, I have a lot of like source material to draw from and like my imagination. But I just don't have that with fantasy, so I've had to kind of go around. It's been a very strange experience. Oh, it is. Let's just do this. Stop! Why? What? Look at the number at the bottom left. It's like, yeah. Would you like to go down to negative? Oh my god, Blender. Turn on clipping. I'm just gonna make this look like a real big ornate sword, and we'll see how that goes here. That doesn't help, does it? Hold on. Did I undo the mirror? How the hell did I manage to do that? Why does he keep on doing the mirror? Every time I hit Control Z, it's like, you don't want the mirror, right? I swear I fix one problem in Blender and another one immediately crops up. There we go, that's what I wanted. Cool. I'll get rid of that later, I just wanna... Qu'est-ce que fuck? Oh, there we go, okay. Gotta have it for the mirror. Oh, hi Elzu, welcome. How are you doing? Twitch bro. I'm gonna draw this. I can't quite get it in my head what I want this sword to look like. So we kind of want to like maybe like this and then whoops. Let's just turn off. No, that doesn't look right, does it? I see a lot of swords have like this tapered end, but it doesn't really look good, does it? You know what? I'm scrapping it. Scrapping the idea. We're not doing it. It's too much topology. It's too much hassle. Just not doing it. Let's dissolve edges. Make a gladius. No, I'm not a giant stone gladius. It's got to be big and fancy because it's going to be a statue, Elzu. I can make a gladius, but do you want me to make a gladius over making a hammer, Elzu? Really? Is that what you want? I don't think that's what you want. I can make a gladius. I don't mind. Instead of, yeah, that's either a glaive or a spear. You've invented the spear, Elzu. Congratulations. It's the most successful melee weapon in the history of mankind. You're very smart. What if you were, let's say, make a hammer? Yes. Okay. Are you going in the direction that the spikes are a Gladius? Because you've lost me. Stop it! Stop with your shenanigans. Yes, I am. Well, hammer with non-Gladius spikes then? Yes, that's on the table. Oh, looks nice. You know, instead of doing that, we could probably just mark sharp and then use the bevel modifier to mark sharp. Oh. No, we can't do that. We can, however, add it to a bevel vertex group. We'll make it easier for editing, and then I can adjust it later on to see if I want it to look good. Yeah, okay. This is looking okay. No, we don't want that. The profile's really big. I don't know if we want that. How come it's doing that? There is a way to, this is something hacky I learned way back in Fallout times, but I never ended up using it very much. Why isn't it working? Did I not assign them? I didn't assign them, that's why. There we go, yeah, that's what we're looking for. So we put on 2 segments, then just kind of do one of these, and maybe bring this down a little bit, yeah. And we can do the same for this side. It's really easy. Yeah, there was something I used in Fallout that I never really got to work with because materials weren't a thing in Fallout. But now that we have this, we can do... Oh, that looks horrible. We can do this, which is... We change the material on the bevel so it kind of looks different. It doesn't seem to be working very well though. Nah, it doesn't look good. The trick with it is it makes it look like it's kind of got like an edge to it, but it doesn't work. Now, there would be a nice effect if we just kind of did this kind of thing. And we don't have to worry about the bevel being unscaled now because we used a modifier for it. Very cool. Yeah, it turns out, Elzu, that most medieval weapons are just inspired by other medieval weapons. First they made swords, and then were like, what if swords were longer? And they made two-handed swords. And then they were like, what if swords were longer but they weren't all metal? And then they made spears. And then you can just stop iterating there, because spears are the best weapon in the history of mankind. I'm not biased, but I'm biased. Let's cut this in half. Yeah, water or some shit. I suppose you are correct. Water is a pretty successful weapon. Oh, no. How does that make the bottom look? Did it cut it out? Okay. No, it didn't. Oh, wow. Okay. It's just not. There we go. Just want to put the mirror modifier back on. I wish there was a thing that would, like, cut a mesh in half and then apply the mirror modifier. That would be nice. There probably is, and I just haven't looked for it. Put the bevel modifier on afterwards and see what that. Oh, yeah. On a kahin. What is a kahin? A chain. No, that's not... A flail is a ball of metal on a chain. A hammer on a chain would be not useful, but it wouldn't be a flail. A square flail. Let's do -20. Just so we can have these even. 20. Let's take the whole thing. Scale it out a little bit. This is going to be where the hilt connects to it, which is not really going to be a hilt because it's going to be stone, but don't think about it too much. I'm not really sure what I'm going to do with this. A hammer spear with spikes. Again, you've created a glaive. Or that Aztec spear stick hammer thing. You know what I mean? I made one in Fallout. I forget what it's called. No, we don't want to do that. Okay, keep it basic. Well, we're worried about like weird weapons later on. Remember, I'm doing this for somebody that, like, I'm being paid for this, so I can't just... I'm gonna make a hammer, Elzu. I want you to come up with a hammer. Just a hammer. That's it. Just a plain ass hammer. I want you to come up with a good idea for it. This is your baby. Even better, a reasonable hammer. Yeah, a reasonable hammer. I was thinking like just a straight ass like wooden one for starters, like a beginner weapon. Because it's gonna be an RPG, so there's gonna be like, I want there to be visual gear progression. So like I want there to be like low level and high level things. He doesn't want to do that because it's a lot of work. But if I do it just because I want to make things, he can't stop me. Clipping, please. Is there two? Oh no, it's just okay. I'm gonna separate this into a different object so I can mirror it. Why can't I select it? Why can't I select anything? What's going on? Am I in edit mode? What's happening? What? Why? Okay. All right. Sure. I don't care. Blender's been so weird to me lately, and I'm kind of starting to like it. I think it's Stockholm Syndrome. I think I'm falling in love with the glitchiness, and that's not a good thing. That's something you should avoid in like, any kind of electronic endeavor, but here we are. Do you guys want to, are there any of you lurking in the chat here that are actually Blender users that would like to know what I'm doing here? I can turn on this just so you can see what the buttons are I'm pressing. Oh, Elzu just lurks in here because he likes watching me make stuff, but some of you may not be that. I'm not too sure what I'm doing with this. Not lurking, sorry, it's the wrong word. You are accompanying me, but you're not like doing Blender with me. You're just kind of watching. You're viewing. You're a viewer, not a modeler. I don't know what the word is for that. Listen, this is Bob Ross, and there's two kinds of people that watch Bob Ross. There's people that paint along with him, and there's people that just get high and watch him. Both of which are totally acceptable. Not the entire stream. You went silent for like 3 minutes a while ago while you were looking up pictures of hammers. Okay, point taken. I didn't see it as a bad thing. I'm sorry. Love you, Elsu. Got the back mirrored? Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna plant here. I think it's gonna look good. We'll see though. We'll see. I'm not super sure. And then, so this I believe is still part of the, so we can just remove this and this. Then we take these and add them to that vertex group. Okay, all right. That doesn't look very good, does it? How did that happen? Wait, what? How's this? Why is that line there? It shouldn't be. Maybe if I just do this, it'll fix it? No, it just moves it on to the next one. Huh. Very weird. Okay, I'll just bevel it manually then, that's fine. It's just... Not you, though. Yeah. Okay. The question is, will it do that? I just want it to have like a nice flat look here. Oh, it still does it when it's manually done. What if I just do that? And then this. Does that look good? Yeah, that achieves what I want it to. Okay. So I'll do this. And then we'll do that. Yeah, looking good. Except for that part, but can we just add a seam here? Will that unwrap it? Yeah, it does. Cool. So the hilts on these are typically pretty big, right? So maybe I should just make it bigger. I don't know. We'll fill this in and we'll kind of play with it and see what happens. So right now it just kind of looks like a Batman sword, which I mean is cool, but is not what I'm going for. Oh yeah. Yeah, playing with that. Oh yeah. Okay. Now since this is stone and old, we don't want too many sharp surfaces. It kind of ruins the illusion. No. That. Actually, you know what? If we just dissolve this and then do that. Yeah, it looks better. Okay. Okay, so we can fancy this up in a little bit, but first I want to do my first idea here, which is to do this. Take it, duplicate it, turn off clipping for a second, extrude this way, and then turn on clipping again. Now what's going on here? Not what I wanted, not what I wanted at all. Shift D, turn off clipping, move to the right. Turn on clipping, extrude outwards. I'll just kind of merge these. Cursor selected, scale down to 0, remove by, merge by distance. Batman sword? Batman hammer. Bat hammer. Learned recently that you can do Alt-Z to turn on material edit mode, which is quite nice. I've been learning a lot these past couple weeks doing material stuff. Very helpful. Most of it has been by mistake, but it doesn't matter as long as you learn. Okay, let's just bevel this. Actually, can't really bevel it, can you? It's in mirror mode. Oh, that doesn't look good. No, just... Let me select it. Let me select it. I'm in face select mode. That would do it. Okay, so do this, fill. Okay, and then we want some kind of knife action going on. How do I make this look good? Maybe I... Okay, hold on. And before it disables the mirror modifier again. Okay, bisect. Let's try that. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. Ideally in a fantasy setting, this is going to be not straight. It's going to be like kind of smashed into the ground. Like sort of a very large Excalibur. We'll get there though. Another thing we can do is gazebos. There seems to be a trend of gazebos in fantasy artwork, so it's something we can get to. Not too sure yet. Just depends on what you guys want to do. Hammers might take up the rest of the stream, we'll see. Let's do one of these here. I just really want to do this, honestly. Doesn't really matter how high poly this is. It's going to be huge, so. Does it look better if I... Oh, it does. What the hell's going on here? Yeah, that's good. Just a spike in the middle. A little more definition. It's a big sword, so we can kind of do whatever we want. Can't see anything. Here we go. What did I just do? How did I do that? What the hell? Oh, I see. Okay. Mike Discord. Oh, okay. 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 Turns bronze on high level, wooden handle low level. What do you? So the bird wouldn't be there on the low level one. I was kind of thinking of one of these. So you got your wooden handle here, and you got like a little brace here. And then this part. This is a square, which will be illustrated by a 3D drawing. And then you kind of got like a brace around here. This is like a super generic fantasy hammer in MMOs. And there can be like spikes or something around here. I know y'all like your spikes. And then it's like cracked wood along here. don't know if I can do a bird. That might be difficult. I'm gonna try it. The handle's gonna be really easy. I showed off a little bit. I don't think there was anybody around for the last stream, but I showed off a little bit of the what is it called? The material editor that I've been using for the new object. And why is these all in the bevel vertex group? Oh my god! Oh god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it looks terrible. It's just ah. Let's ignore that problem until we get to it. You don't like wood hammers? Okay. Well, the wood hammer is going to be really easy, so we can do that first, just to kind of like test things out, test the waters, and then we can do the bird hammer, if you're into that idea. Wood hammers are very good low-level weapons. You're not supposed to like them, you're supposed to accept them, until you can get a better option, you know what I'm saying? Let's see here. I just want to make this have nice topology. Well, that's not very good, is it? Okay. If we want this to be smooth, we're gonna have to figure out what we're doing with this. Maybe I can dissolve one of the vertexes on. Yeah, let's do this instead. Yeah, this looks really bad. Let's dissolve these. This looks better from a topology standpoint if we wanted to have like a nice round curve, and then we'll divide here. And that allows us to do something a little like this. Remember I said we'll ignore that problem until we get to it, and then I immediately started working on the problem. Efficiency, my friends, efficiency. There we go, cool. I think this part would be cool if we kind of did something like this. Oh, Christ. Save the bevel for later. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. Okay, so let's go here, and then we'll rotate on this axis. And then if we bevel these, we could add like a really cool flared look to it. So let's turn off proportional editing. Do this. This. Rotate. There you go. Okay, now if we do this, we can bring these in. Oh no, not those. These. Oh, I both selected. Yeah, I don't want that. Gonna do one of these. Huh? Oh, don't want that. Here we go. I'm not sure if this will look good. I'm just kind of testing it out. At some point I hit caps lock. No, it doesn't look good. Let's just dissolve. Okay, see you soon, Elzu. Yeah, well, I'm at least gonna make the wooden one, so you can have that to look forward to. Maybe I'll get to the bird one, we'll see. I keep having ideas for the sword blade. Nah. Especially because I didn't mirror it. Oh. There you go. Okay, so back to what we were doing. I'm gonna add some detail to this, I think, because it needs it. Let's do this. And then let's take you and bring this in. This is typically something you do with metal swords, but I believe the people who made this giant sword would be trying to emulate a metal sword, so I think it's okay. A little bit of tapering there. Good. We'll just bevel this. Doesn't look very good. Yeah, that's better. Okay. That doesn't look good, does it? What if I do that and then bevel it? How will it look? Oh, it's much better. Okay. You can kind of still give it that round look while still being pointy. It's nice. Yeah, we don't need these edge ones. We can just turn it straight into a triangle, I think. And then do this. Yeah. Nope. There's a cat under me. Careful not to wake him or it'll cause a ruckus. Let's delete this. What are you doing with that smooth vertex there by fucking making a okay. Can I extrude this and make it into a sphere? Will that work? I can't use the tool for it because it's too... Let's do this. Delete these. No, we don't have to delete those. We can use this as the origin though, and then get that in, scale you in to here. Okay, and then we can just look from above to see if it's sufficiently round looking. Yeah, okay. That actually kind of looks cool with that triangle tapering there. Do you think I can just bevel this and make it look even better? Oh yeah. Mistakes were made and they created profit. Oh yeah, that's really cool. The shading looks really whack right now, but we can change that with an edge split. Don't have to worry too much about it. It looks really good. I like it. Okay, so we'll bevel this, the whole thing, please. And then mark sharp, mark seam, edge split, only on sharp edges. Yeah, that's quite cool. I just have to clean up the faces, make sure everything's in the right spot. Sure, it's kind of like even all the way around, you know what I'm saying? No, no, no. There you go. Should I shear it? Yeah, that looks better. Do that the rest of the way around. Like, this doesn't look good where it is. Hey, Dazzling. Pretty good. What about you? How are things? Just making a big stone monument. Taking a gaming break? Yeah, that's kind of where I've been too. I don't know, do you mean like gaming break as in like you've been taking a break for a couple days, or do you mean taking a break for like a couple hours? I'll answer the other question in a second. We just gotta like address the first thing first. Smooth vertexes. We meet again. It behaves this time, but will it behave next time? Taking a break from gaming to have dinner. I see. Okay. So this is for, I don't know if you were around for a couple streams ago. I was making like mushroom houses. This is for the same project. I'm making A lot of assets for a guy that's doing a medieval MMO light sort of thing. And so this is going to be like a huge stone monument that's just kind of in the ground. That's what I'm thinking here. This is the vertex group. What'll it do? It'll break things. Huh? Do anything. Huh. Okay. Oh, that probably broke something down here, didn't it? Yeah. Okay. This is looking a little bit chunky up here, so I think we're gonna have to make it nicer. Nothing wrong with a little chunk, but you know, you gotta have standards when it comes to giant stone swords. Run into an issue with topology here, but we might be okay. What have you been playing, Dazzling? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Pre-made, sort of. I'll show you a little later. I've heard a lot of people liking, like, was there Phantasy Star Online 2 got released recently, right? Or no, is it? I've just heard a lot about it, but I don't know anything about Phantasy Star Online. So I know that something happened recently that caused a lot of people to start playing it, but I don't know if it was like released, if it's a new game, or what. Yeah, okay. Phantasy Star Online is the game that was originally on PlayStation, right? Like it was an older game. Like the original Phantasy Star. Or was it PC? I don't remember. I just remember there being like an old popular Phantasy Star that I never got into, but I tried playing like way back. I can't quite get the shape for this right. There is like a specific look I want to go for. This kind of like chunky bit here looks cool. So we might be able to incorporate that a little later, but right now I don't want to bother. Oh, stop. That's a bit not good, and it, yeah, that doesn't look good. There we go. Okay, so we want this to be a little longer and pointier, a little more grandiose, you know. So the center point for this is about here, I think. So if we rotate about, yeah, okay. Yeah, it looks way better already. Okay, have fun with dinner. Okay, all right, this is starting to look good. I think what needs to happen here is there needs to be a taper. So this can be thinner, but this can still be thick. And I can probably do that right there. Oh yeah, that's cool. No. Yeah, oh, that's better. Okay, so now we gotta figure out how to do this spike here. So I suppose what we'll do is you and you. Like this. Yeah, make it a little taller. We're gonna have to figure out something for the hilt too, and I don't know what I'm gonna do there, but we'll figure it out, I'm sure. We're big boys. Are you yelling, Whiskey? Wow. He's doing a big stretch. Whiskey's doing a big stretch. Yeah, I want to keep the topology fairly uniform here. So the shading doesn't... Oh god, I just got done the thing again! Like, who has ever wanted that to happen? I don't... Like, if you're mirrored, it should just take into account the fact that it's mirrored and just go by the global axis. It's so annoying. Don't! You did it! You did it again! I caught you doing it this time, you fuck. Got my eyes on you. I got my eyes on you. Well, hello, dog friend. Hi, Christina. Good morning. Whiskey is yelling. What's the bottom look like? Oh, it's inwardly tapered. That's not good. Whiskey. Yeah, he's just beside me, stretching and yawning and meowing. Oh, now he's wandering. Is he going into your... Where's he gone? Where'd he go? Did you let him into the room? Where did he go? Mystery of the disappearing whiskey. Oh, there he is. He's back. I'm making a giant stone sword, and I don't really know what I'm doing. But it's getting there. I bet we could shear this. Yeah. Keep the vertexes nice looking. And then bevel this. Yeah. Yeah, it's very flat right now. I haven't worked at all on the detailing here. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it looks in Unreal Engine and see if it looks like ass. I'm just trying to get the base shape here. Criticism's welcome. Oh god, this looks so bad. I want to do this second spike, but I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's worth it to do this. It doesn't look very good. Maybe I should just do just like a smaller spike, like this sort of thing. Yeah, no, it looks bad. This looks like a face. It's like, I'm gonna eat you. Oh, this looks like total shit. I have to undo all of it. I can't deal with it. I can't deal with this side bit. It doesn't look good. It looks way too uneven. We'll just do this. No. Maybe just like a tiny little spike here would do the trick for making it look a little more detailed. What if I did this? I take you, cursor to select him, and take everything, and just kind of scale it out the tiniest bit. Just like, yeah. Ah. What's the camera rotation point so far away? Oh god, no. Alright, so let's make a hill. I'm gonna try and import this to Unreal Engine real quick, just to see what it looks like on a super base level. But we gotta make the hilt first, so I'm just gonna put in a cylinder. Do something super boring and lazy like this. Okay. Okay. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Oh, I see. Oh, it's lagging. Okay. File save, file export, FBX, selected objects, big stone sword.fbx. So there's a big opening here, so we might as well just no! Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you even consider doing that? No! Boy, that material does have... It's quite laggy, isn't it? Best not to use that for a giant object, but we won't worry about that right now. Yeah, okay. So yeah, we gotta do some more detailing on the sword, make it look a little bit nicer, but it's getting there. I think it is very flat. You have a marble texture. What about using for these? Oh, I don't think that will look very good on this. Well, performance is better, that's for sure. Yeah, maybe something like a big gemstone. Yeah, let's do that. Fuck it, it's high fantasy. I can do what I want. I'm gonna look for a gemstone texture. So, Dazzling Void isn't here, so I won't bother, but... They're going to pull up the program I use for getting materials. I'll pull this over to the screen for you. So this is, look at this. There's nice looking stuff in here. Mine simulate mode in Unreal. No, I wasn't. I lied. Okay, so let's look for like gem. No. Ruby. No. Really, there's no gemstone textures. That's strange. There's no gemstone textures. Well, I don't want to make one on stream because I'm not very good at it. But surely there should be some kind of shiny rock in here. I suppose metals are shiny rocks. There's gold. No, there's no gemstone textures. Huh. Okay. Well, I can cheat and just kind of like... What I've done in the past is just take like stone texture, change the color. So we can do that now. So I'll bring up Mixer. This is very boring to watch, but it shouldn't be too hard to do. So let's go in here. And what we'll do is just kind of like add in a cube. And then this is going to be our gemstone. Oops. Let's see how this looks first. We'll just turn the metallic and specular all the way up. Basically the same thing, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that looks good. If we put like bezeled gems or something all the way down it should be fine. I've even got like this obsidian texture that's basically, you know what? We can probably just recreate this. Yeah. Okay. So let's change the albedo to like a bright red. Why can't I go down this? Oh, I see. Okay, let's use the... Can I? No, I can't. That sucks. Okay. There it is. Nope, that's not it. Where are my mega scans? I will use the wonderful free program Everything because I'm bad at searching things. There we go. They're in work folder, pictures, textures, mega scans. Okay, let's just this. Okay, so that's the file location. So let's just see what it looks like when we like open up the roughness map as the transparency map. That's a little weird. Oh, I see. That's not opacity as in like transparency. That's opacity as in like it gets. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see what this looks like if we file save as gemstone. Can I make this? Yeah, I can. And then we go back over to Bridge and export it to Blender, and we'll see what it looks like. Kind of just like painted rock, so we can probably change that around a little bit. Sure. I wanted to export it as 1K, but I can change it inside of Blender, so it's not a big issue. Yeah, that's okay. Huh, there's no option for it. Okay, well, whatever. Not a big deal. It's probably something to do with the fact that there's no lights in here, so if I go in, I add a nice point light here. Just turn the power up and the radius up. I don't know if it's doing anything. Okay, okay, okay. We've gone nuclear. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can kind of see like the shininess of it. We could probably turn the shininess up. We'll do that inside Unreal Engine. It's not a big deal. Okay. Okay, let's make this look a little nicer. No, we don't want that. We want it the other way around. Welcome back, Dazzling. You just missed me making materials. So they're not randomly generated, but they are like sort of procedural. So I make them inside Quixel Mixer, and then I import them into Blender and Unreal Engine, which is a really nice workflow because I really don't like making textures. So it's a nice like shortcut almost. I mean, not almost, it is a shortcut, but you understand. It does look quite cool, just this part. Kind of looks like a Halo energy sword. How does Quixel Bridge work with Blender? Extremely easily. Like, you just hit export, Blender, export. Like, that's it. Say, for example, I wanted to test out this beach rock on the sword. I just go in here, I hit export, and it says exporting to Blender, and then in a couple seconds it'll say done. And then we can switch this over here because it'll just be in here. So we got our beach rock, and I'll continue here 1 second. Select it. Where is it? Oh. And then you can see if I go into my compositing section, you can see I've got the beach rock material here, and it just sets it up, sets everything up for you. It's really, really easy. You don't need to set up anything. It auto detects. It doesn't only auto detect Blender. It auto detects the current running instance of Blender. So like, it just imports it directly into the file you're working on that's open at the time. It's really cool. And as you can see, the materials are quite nice looking too. There are some shortcomings, like in terms of this versus Substance Painter. I think Substance Painter is better for making actual like assets, but like I don't want to do actual textures. I just want to do like quick textures I could use for a lot of different objects. And sure, that does make for lower quality assets, but I don't really care. Because like that takes longer, substance paid here costs more, and the guy that I'm making these for doesn't care either, so it really doesn't matter. See if that looks good with the ruby. Yeah. Okay, and then we can probably do something like this, where we bevel it. But yeah, it's really nice. It's really easy. Coming from the guy that hates texturing, it's high praise. Because I hate texturing. Is his face still in here? Yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. This is looking better. Oh, what can we do with the sword to make it look a little nicer? I'm trying to find like pictures of giant stone swords in fantasy, but like there isn't really any. There's just that one, what is it, that monument in, is it Sweden? I don't know what it is, but they're very boring. And smooth vertexes is back to having a really high number. That's nice. I like it. Okay, all right. The recurring character returns. I love it. We're at 10. Here we are. We've reached the pinnacle of my stream. Why does it default to 10? I don't know. I have no answers for you. Yeah, the anime style textures are really hard. If you're not good at drawing, because that's what you need to do. And I don't have a lot of experience with that either for the same reason. I'm like not terrible at drawing, but not confident enough in my abilities to make textures with my drawing. It's made easier by having a drawing tablet, of course, so like drawing isn't that hard, but it's still, I don't know, it's you understand. Can I just shear it? Is that the solution? Yeah. Yes, I'm really bad at organic stuff, like even to the point where like organic as in like caves and rocks, like I have a lot of trouble doing that kind of thing. And I've learned that recently, and I'm just starting to come around to it now. Like, modeling experience, of course, is transferable. Like if you are good at doing one thing, you will pick up the other thing really quick. But like doing non-organic stuff for so long, and then trying to get into like organic stuff that's like naturally formed, like, oh, suddenly every hard edge I've ever made is wrong. It's really hard to adjust to. I've had a lot of trouble with it, but like I'm getting there. But it's just tough, you know. Like this, like even the ruins, I'm having issues with. Like these trees, I'm using a generator for, because I'm not good at them yet. Mushrooms, they're easy. But like even this part, like I'm having a lot of issue with, because it's just like it's so different. And like these are like, I don't know, it's like hard edges, but it's like soft edges as well, and it's I don't know, man. It's really weird getting into this like non-sci-fi mindset. It's hard. I don't know, it's all about adjusting the way your mind works with this kind of thing, because like it's like people that go to school for like portraiture, and then they come out and they're like, man, I really want to draw like an apple, and then they're like, shit. You can't draw a portrait of an apple. All I know how to do is draw people. Okay, what can we add to this to make it a little cleaner? Make it a little more exciting. Anybody have any input here? I might be able to randomize it a tiny bit, and not like the tiniest amount. Yeah. Nah. Chips on the blade, yeah. Yeah, chips on the blade. Okay. Okay, let's save this. And then we got to apply the mirror, the bevel. What's going on here? What's that happening? What? Why is it like this? I missed that vertex, I guess. Hey, buddy. Good morning. Good morning. The knife tool is trippy, yeah. It sometimes works. You know what's trippy? The friggin' smooth vertex is tool. I could have cut through both sides. What do you mean? What the fuck? There we go. Libras. Really? Are you sure? I'm gonna try it. It's not working. I think you're lying to me. Did I do it wrong? Is there, like, maybe there's an option for it? Okay, so I'm hitting Z. This mode is selected. Z is like wireframe mode, right? Is you're asking. There's no context menu. Maybe it's because there's a seam here? No, it's stopping right there. I don't know. What are you thinking of bisect? It works on yours when you're just using the regular knife tool and you got wireframe mode on. Do it being a little bigger, huh? I have to check something. Castle, floor, stone, rough rock too. Okay. Press K and then check the option on the bottom. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. Under the timeline. Oh, I see. You press Z while you're knifing. Okay. Okay, let's try this. I thought you meant like press Z before to go into wireframe mode. Okay, so if I do this, and then do this, and then press Z, enter. No. But if I'm in wireframe mode, do this, do this. What the fuck's going on? Knife through topology. Ah! There it is. There it is. Okay, so let's delete these faces and then kind of like where's that rough rock texture I have? Yeah, this one. This is the material I use. So, like, I was talking about this earlier in the stream. I don't know if you were around, but I was like subdividing and then decimating and using a bevel. And I assigned the rough rock material to the bevel. So it kind of created this, like, the rough rock looked like broken rock. So if we do that here and add the rough rock into this, it should look different. Yeah. So it kind of looks like it's broken up. Okay, so we don't want to make this too high poly because it is a game. So we want to save ourselves a little bit here, but I think we can afford to do a little bit of chipping and make it fun. What's it look like if we set the whole thing to rough rock? Oh, not very good. It's like grass on it and shit. No, the beach rock looks good. You gotta do, okay. Okay, this is nice. I like this. I didn't know this was a thing. I've never even heard of anybody talk about this option before. How did you learn about this? You're just looking at the menu down here. I never even looked down there. I forget it exists. I see. I probably should have saved a not chipped version of this. Did I? Hold on. Let's get this out of here. That's okay, I've just got like a million windows open. Okay. It's like mostly not chipped, it's just got the one chip in it. How is that scene set up on Unreal? What do you mean? Fucking see anything. It's that time of day where the sun shines directly into my apartment. I love it. Oh, it's basically just like fog. It was really lazy. I'm not good at building scenes in Unreal. So I just like used the default scene and then I added in some world fog, turned the settings way up, added a little bit of bloom, and then that's basically it. So like, yeah, you can see here. The trees add a lot because the trees actually have like shadow maps, even though I've turned them like way down. But like I've got, it's just the default map and then this atmospheric fog. You can see here the settings. I just turned everything. I don't know how to do this, so I just changed the numbers until I got something that looked right. But I'm just doing it for atmosphere. I'm not trying to make it look like ready for gameplay. So, and you got your skylight. You got your light source. Light source is turned down. Change the light color in there, and that's pretty much it. Sword really does look cool in the background. Make the blade fatter. Let's just... do one of these. Why do you always go up? Why would you do that? Okay. All right, Blender. Is this enough chips? Do you think? Once we do this. Wow, that looks horrible. It's just because it's unshaded, but or unwrapped. Randomize. Cooler? Nice. Hopefully it stays that way. Oh, this really does look good. What if we do this and this and then we've reached the part in the stream where I listen to girl talk all day. Good, good, good. This is a really cool sword. I like it. I'd probably do like a chip here too, just like chips straight out of the side of the blade, but it doesn't make a lot of sense. What happens? Okay. What if I do? Why did you do that? What the hell? The joint tool's like, I'm gonna go this way. Oh, Blender. Endless fun. Endless fun. Yeah, let's take like a big chip out of the side here. And then
Someone wants to come and pick up Julie.
pick up what?
Julia.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice. We're giving you tickets.
We're gonna discuss about
Or a shell lamp DIY. We're getting rid of a unicorn in Animal Crossing. He's gotta go. We're pawning him off on the internet like a horrible group of people that we are. I'm pretty sure Nintendo doesn't want that.
We're doing human trafficking.
Don't say that. It's unicorn trafficking. Voldemort would approve. I think to make this look really good, we could just kind of do... I've never done like chips like this before. This is new to me, but I think if we take these and delete them, oh no, but we don't want to delete that side. Just you. Okay. What's this? This is a floating vertex. It's okay if this looks like not perfect because it's a chip out of the side of the blade made of stone, so it kind of adds to it if it doesn't look perfect, you know what I'm saying? There's another floating one there. Oh, floating vertexes everywhere. Okay, and then we can kind of do this. What's happening? Okay, yeah, this looks cool. Yeah, that's neat. I like it. Okay, select, shade flat. Yeah, cool. Alright, let's see what it looks like in Unreal. Export, FBX. No, wait. We need to import the materials first and then rename them so I don't have to assign them. Okay, so Beach Rock, export. Now you get to see the workflow for importing to Unreal. I'm pretty sure it's the same for Unity, but you just have to pay for it if you're doing it in Unity. Because Unreal bought Quixel, I think, and so they use you get to everything for free if you make it with Unreal, which is nice. I, for one, support our corporate overlords. And I believe the rough stone is already in Unreal. We just have a look over here. Now, I promised Elzu I would make a hammer, so that's what we're doing next. Oh, I didn't import it. Domino's just emailed me and told me to order pizza. Perhaps I will. Yeah, this is what I mean, like the edges are this, but I think we need that rough rock in there too. I haven't imported it yet. Wait, simulate mode. No. Oh, here it is. Cool. Okay, so let's just do this. This is what I mean by like easy import export. You just change the name to the Unreal asset name. Very simple. Very simple. Very simple. And then Unreal Engine slowly imports it as it does. I hope it doesn't crash. Okay, now we just drop that in here. Oh no, we have to do it inside the asset. Uh-oh. I didn't realize I had two. I've got two black rocks as well. Allow me to quickly clean my assets up on stream. Sometimes I forget what assets I have and which I don't. And it's really easy to lose track of them. And then suddenly your file size is twice what it's supposed to be. I'm sure you've experienced this before. Okay, let's go back into Blender and we'll just change this name to what it's supposed to be. And then we gotta import the ruby as well that I just made. Ruby, it's just shiny rock, but I'm pressed for time, so I don't want to learn how to do proper ruby on stream. That would be unreasonable of me. That was quick. I guess it's only 1K. Okay, so inside here, is there a way to change this to a rounded square? No, there's, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, so let's turn on metallic, roughness, normal, specular. I'm just gonna recompile the shaders and let it do that in the background while we're importing the sword. Oh no. Ruby, 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 ruby. That's a song. Okay. Let's export this. It's still going, eh? It's an instance. It shouldn't take that long. Alright. Where's the sword? There he is. And what we really want is the silhouette to look good, because up close doesn't really matter, but when you see it on the horizon, you want it to be big and epic looking. Yeah, the rubies actually look quite good. And oh, what's that? What's this? Oh gosh. Okay, gotta fix that. Why did I not? Oh, I'm a fool. Okay. How have I managed to do this? There we go. re-export this. Oh, what's happened here? The handle's not... How did I do that? There we go, okay, okay. Okay, re-import. Yeah, there we go, that's better. Is that the beach rock that's on it? No, it's not. Okay, so beach rock. I think I can just do this. Oh my god. Can't type. Okay. Nice, okay. So now we want to do some kind of archways around this. And then we'll get on to working on a hammer. I wonder if you can do like... I don't really do landscape editing, but I bet you can do something fun like this. What? Shift, control, shift, click, control. Yeah, cool. And mushrooms. Of course, we must put in mushrooms for this scene. Or maybe we won't. Oh, I'm in erase mode, okay. Are those magic mushrooms? Perhaps. Perhaps they are. Alright, yes, I was waiting for Elzu to get back before we made this sword. Or before we made the hammer, so... we will go ahead and do that now. Oh, this is... something's happened. Yeah, I was just thinking that when I was placing the mushrooms, like, oh, maybe it'd be cool to have like mushrooms predominantly around like magic areas, and the sword would have some kind of like magic influence on the land. I'm sure the stream's still running while Unreal Engine is frozen, so it's oh cool, set all groups to medium quality is just permanently on my screen now. I love that. Big ol' sword though. Okay, let's make a hammer. So I'm gonna make the super default like wooden hammer first. And then we'll go on to make Elzu's little his bird hammer. We'll see. I might not be able to do it. That sounds difficult, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Let's do this in mirror mode. I'm gonna try, Elzu. I don't know, like, see you... I've been thinking about it while I've been doing other things, and there is this issue with the bird hammer where, like... So I'm gonna I had to bring Discord over here. I could pull this up for everybody. This is Elzu's magnificent art. And he's got like the bird head here, and then the wings on the side, okay? So like from a 2D perspective, this doesn't look bad, okay? But if we bring this into 3D, your little bird wings, I don't think you've thought this through. Your little bird wings are going to be like this. And then the bird head is gonna be like here. See, birds are one of the few things I actually know how to draw. So I have a little bit of idea how to do this, so I can do this fairly quickly. Are you understanding, Elzu, why this is going to look weird? I don't know how to make this look good because it's just gonna be a really fucking fat bird. Like, how do you make it attached to the do you do this? Well, now you get a real chunky bird. I suppose there is like the option to do this kind of thing. Thick bird hammer. Thick bird, thin hammer. Well, then it's not a... Then you've just created a glaive again. Fuck! Like, I like the idea, but I don't know, man. I think... So what happens if I just Google bird hammer? Okay, this is... Don't Google bird hammer. The image results are so stupid. Allow me to introduce you. to the Arm and Hammer bird. Fuck, okay. Let's... This whole endeavor has been... This is fine. I'm gonna make the wooden hammer first, also. I'll try and incorporate a bird somehow. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. But we'll get there. Bird hammer. Bird hammer is a risky Google. Why don't you like wooden hammers? Wooden hammers are good. Cone hammer. Oh. Like a warhammer, Elzu. Like the ones in Skyrim. Oh, this is not. Yeah, the Skyrim warhammers. That could be a bird. Is that what you mean? Well, then it's just kind of a. It's got a spike on it, but. I don't know. I'm not making a fish hammer. Go away. I've had it with your suggestions. I'm making this for someone. Bird hammer's not a good idea. The fish hammer's definitely not a good idea. Oh, that's cool. There's timbered walls in here. I'll make use of that later. I wish there was this, but like without the lines in between, because that's like really good. But there doesn't seem to be any that just aren't full of lines, you know? It's really weird. If I search log, does anything come up? Not really. Go change it in Mixer. I don't know how. Because, like, there's not an option to when you... How do you take the lines out? If I go into local library and find like this, is there a way to take a mask out? Brum, 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 brum. Let's just download the material, import it into Mixer, then we'll work with the displacement. Oh, okay. But it's still got this, like, I don't know. Maybe this isn't the best one to work with, either. I'm upset, Elsie. I'm not making a fish hammer. I don't care. I could just put this in and see what it looked like. Let's just put it in. Let's just put in the log wall and bridge. Also, I'm being paid to do this. I'm not making your stupid hammers. I will make realistic hammers that should be in a game, not realistic hammers that shouldn't exist, a la fish hammer. Oh, that doesn't look too bad. Is there like a... I'm sure I downloaded an iron material a little while ago. Yeah, this... Salty, yes, I do remember. Yeah, the material looks like butts because it's... Okay. Let's just do this. Okay, and then I can probably get like a third material that's like actually a the interior wood. Let's just look real quick here. Oh, Newfie, I got a job because, you know, with the Backstreet Boys concert going around, it's difficult to work outside of home, so I've been making assets for somebody else, and that's why I'm not doing things on Super Mech right now. That's basically it. Also, I'm not making animal hammers. Stop suggesting it. Your cinnamon hammer either. Both of you stop. We should probably do this. And then do this. And then edge split. Edges. What? No, you don't have to pay for Mega Scans because it's free if you use Unreal Engine. Sharp. Edge split. There it is. No, that's okay. No. Well, I'm not paying for it anyway. Still do this. I think because I'm using Unreal Engine, it just lets me do everything. It gave me like a premium license because Unreal Engine. I don't know. Let's do this kind of thing. Oh, what's happening there? Why does it look like that? Oh, did I never... Oops. I could use it in Blender to make sure my UVs aren't stretched or distorted, but I would grab the textures from where they are downloaded to. Oh. And it doesn't let you. Like, it doesn't let you, import into Blender. Huh. Maybe you need a new version of Bridge? Do you have, like, did you register it with, are you using it with Unreal Engine? This is an important part of this discussion. Did you register it on their website so it was like, oh, here you go, here's all the things because you're using Unreal Engine? This is the version of Bridge I'm using. I don't know if it's the same for you. 2022-3. I don't know, man. That's weird. Because I had to set it up. I had to set up, like... I had to tell it where Blender was installed. I don't know where I did that. I did it when I set up the program. Sure, it doesn't bother you, but like still, it's a workflow impedance, right? So. Okay. And then we just select these guys. Go to the center vertex. Shift-D, 80. Wait, what was that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Yeah, I mean, if it works, it works, but I don't know. That would annoy me. It would annoy me if I knew that there was an option, so maybe you'll be fine with it before now, but now you're going to be extremely upset because you aren't getting the optimal workflow. Alright, well that's a pretty decent beginner hammer. It's okay, just use email. Oh, it's, okay. Unreal Engine is compiling all shaders again. I think I'm gonna wait a little bit for it to do that. Why the hell are you doing that? Oh, no, Unreal. No, I ain't having this. Why are you compiling? No, get out of here. Go away. I don't want to deal with this. I also don't want to deal with this. No, it's frozen. Cool. Now the launcher's frozen. Oh my god, what's happening? Maybe it's something to do with the fact that I'm at 100%. Oh, okay. Okay, it's going away. It's the Epic Games Launcher taking so much CPU usage. Maybe it's because the people that designed their launcher are stupid. It brought up like the games menu, not the Unreal Engine menu. The games part of Epic launchers. Not good. No, go away. I just had to look at it. It's like quantum performance. It went back to normal once I looked at it. Still trying to figure out how to do I don't know, man. Elzu's got this bird hammer thing into my head, and I really don't want to do it because I don't think it'll look good in any way. Because I want to do like big hammers. I don't want to do dinky little war hammers that are just oversized. like hammers that you use for hammering in nails. How much do you charge for a mesh? Oh, I'm doing it like hourly. And I don't really want to talk about that because that's not fun. I'm probably like way undercharging, but it's this or no job, so I don't really care. Oh, it's still compiling. It's compiling half as many textures as before, but it's still compiling. Okay, Unreal. Alright, let's import this hammer. It's probably not going to enjoy me doing this while it's compiling textures. I could use this. Traditional Japanese wooden framing. Okay. Oh, it doesn't like me doing all this stuff at once. Do I have the rusted metal in here already? I don't think so. No. But it is one of the materials that I use in other objects, so it's not too big a deal. That's why. See how this looks in Unreal Engine with all the displacement working. Oh, jeez. It's having a tough time. Okay. Export X to hammer re-import. Oh no, it's still compiling shaders, so it's yelling at me. I don't know what shaders it's compiling. It's like everything's working. Oh. It's a big hammer. change the scale a little bit. I don't have a character, so I can't really use it to... That's a really big hammer. There we go. Yeah, making hammers. Where'd the hammer go? The hell? Did I hide it? I hid it. Okay. Can I just like turn on physics for a second? Yeah, there we go. It works fine. It's too bad you can't just turn on physics and then like have it stay at the place where the physics decided it would stay. It's fine though. Looks okay. It's really fighting me. Alright, let's make some kind of like ruins around this. If I just do this kind of thing. Oops. And just have these go around the edge. How does that look? Yeah, because Spore was like randomly generated. Okay, so literally all I did for the terrain was like press the randomize tool in the terrain editor and then left click a bunch because I wanted terrain, but I didn't want to think about it too much. That's missing a pillar. Yeah, like noise. No, it's not a plugin. It's hold on, I'll show you. Terrain, landscape, sculpt, noise. Just that. That's all I did. Don't do that. Oh no, I've what have I done? Okay. I'm not gonna fuck around with this anymore. I don't know how to use the terrain editor. How do you use noise? I don't like this is totally new to me. I don't really do any terrain editing at all. All of my terrains have been like static meshes in the past, so everything I know about terrain I've learned in the past 2 weeks. Oh. Yeah, it's nice for like just a big broad sweep, and then you can kind of like edit things later on. That's what I've been doing it as for. It's still compiling shaders. Better be damn nice when it's done, because it's been doing it for like an hour. This could use like actual grass, but I don't have that asset, and my employer does, so there's no point in me making it. So we can kind of just like work with this. Could make some like ruined rock and stuff though. It took you an hour to compile shaders for the main menu. It's a main menu, it's just a menu. Let's make a campfire here. Well, Unreal Engine is deciding to compile literally everything on the planet. Oh, okay, I see. Never mind. I get it. I thought you meant like just main menu with like nothing in the background. Like just a black. No, it's fine. That's what I do for my main menus too. My main menu is the main play world in my other games. Okay, I want to make a like a really big and nice campfire. So let's start here. We're gonna go and we're gonna start with this. Make a 6-sided cylinder. Make her small. I'm gonna try and do this from memory without reference, so it looks a little random. Now we want to make sure these aren't colliding because that's going to give it a really nice look. So you can be rotated like this. Okay. Where'd it go? It didn't get imported. I have to save it. No, I don't want to export it. I want to import this. You done yet? It's done. Okay. Wasn't there a tree here? Where did the tree go? Where did the trees go? Okay, alright. It's fine. It's fine. I don't want them there anyway. I'll just replace them. Okay, see you in a couple minutes. Ah. Where is it? Do I have 2 instances of Blender open or something? No. Come on. Export to Blender. Exporting. Exported successfully. There we go. Okay, so I want some like ash. I wonder if there's an ash material that's not. Yeah, that'll work. It's also really nice. Oh, that's actually a lot better. Because that looks like it's like wood chips in there. Okay. So let's add in a plane and okay, and that's going to be our coal ash layer. And then we can just put rocks around the edge. You can add a couple smaller sticks in there too to make it look nice. So Shift A, let's just get a small cube. Actually, these should be a separate object. Oh. There it is. Okay, so the lazy way to do this is to subdivide and then decimate. Kind of edit them afterwards. Oops. This needs to be bigger, I think. Let's add in a plane to represent the ground, just to make sure it's not, yeah, it is. Let me select vertex mode. There we go. Okay, take you. Okay. Connected only? Nope. Connected only. I don't have a fire particle effect. I really don't feel like making one. So you won't be able to see this in its full glory, but just pretend there's fire. It didn't occur to me how bad these looked on the ends. All right. Oh no, we need to. I need to do the thing. Okay. The U bark can be replaced with. Well, I need to import the coal. So let's do that. Let's import that into Unreal Engine. I think this looks quite nice. I don't know about you guys. It looks like a campfire. I'm gonna world align material that I can use for the rocks, which is pretty simple to do. And everything else I think is already in here now that I've imported the coal. I'm just trying to keep file size low and not have too many new textures in here. So you, coal ash, you, our wooden panel, and you, you bark. I don't think I have you bark, but I can use the spruce bark, and it's just the same thing. It's not the same thing at all, but it is the type of trees that are in this area, so it's fine. It's just gonna look a little different. And then this beach rock, I think I'm gonna create a world aligned material in here. have to do for that is... Where is it? What's it named if it's not Beach Rock? Wow, that's okay. I'm not gonna attempt to type that in. I don't know why it's saved like that. We'll see what looks better, using the World Aligned Beach Rock or just using the regular Beach Rock. I have a suspicion that it's going to be the regular one because World Aligned stuff time to time doesn't look very good. Let's re-export these. Is it a good idea to leave a wooden hammer right next to a campfire? No. No, it's not, but it's fine, so. Not sure why it's doing that when I've got the source radius set big, but it's fine. Yeah, I don't think that looks good. I think just using the regular Beach Rock is fine. Yeah. Yeah, it looks nice. Okay, let's play around with the tents a little bit, and then I think we're gonna call it a day. The tents I'm not happy with, so hopefully we'll be able to fix this up pretty quickly. I think part of it might have to do with just this rope here, but I really like the way that frame looks. It's just this tent doesn't look very good, so I think if I can make this all kind of like straight up and down, make it look good. So if we just do this kind of thing, then deselect these bottom ones, and kind of do something like this. No. I don't know, I don't really do tents. I've never done tents before. Let's do this first. Hide this, and then this. No, it doesn't. Let's get rid of this. And we'll get rid of this. So there was a time when I was trying to make these tents with cloth physics inside of it, Blender, but it doesn't look good, so. Yeah, it looks a lot better. That tiny change just made it so much nicer looking. Damn. Okay. And then we'll have to do the same treatment for the front and fix the hidden vertexes, but first we'll do the side here. Oh, oops. Yeah. These are disconnected, right? Right? So if I move this around, it's not, yeah, okay. So if I take these, hide them, and then do this. And then kind of like bring this part in. Stop. There we go. Yeah, that looks nice. So then, I'm probably gonna have to redo this front tent. I suppose it wouldn't be too much effort to just do an inside. How did these tents close back in... before they had zippers? Yeah, let's just these front faces. In fact, we could probably just extrude straight off this and then delete these, save some vertexes. No, mark seam, not sharp. Wait, why is it doing that? There we go. I misspoke, I meant I wanted to mark sharp, not mark seam. Okay, and then if we just do the same on this side. And then, where'd it go? Did I not just... Yeah. Of course, this all has to be level with the ground, so it's not clipping in. That's not too much of an issue. That looks horrible, but it's fine. Oh yeah, I could just... I want to make sure there's no holes, and then we should be good to go. Okay. 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 Bless you. Bless you. File export FBX. I wonder if it'll keep the wind painting data. We'll see. Cloth cover A shape. Okay. I'm not going to do that with the other one because it's horrible. I don't know what to do. I don't like anything about this TP, to be honest, so I'm probably just going to delete it and start over at a later date, but I think that looks a lot better the way it is, yeah. Does it have wind physics? Yeah, it does. Look at that wiggle. Look at that wind wiggle. Nice. Cool. Okay, so for the finishing touch, we will be creating a particle effect for this big campfire, and the particle effect will be not very good, but that's fine. We don't have to worry too much about how it looks. We just have to make something. So, we're going to be doing a mesh particle effect. We're going to be total assholes about this. And we're just going to make it emit the word fire. And the resolution all the way down so the performance doesn't tank. And then Alt C, mesh. That's a nice looking fire. Okay. Export it. Models. Where is it? I haven't done this in a while. I haven't been using this particle system for a while, so I'm not too sure how to do this, but I think I should be able to figure it out pretty easy. So and then we add a point attraction. And a sphere that it can spawn in. Is there a material that can Guess not. We'll just make one. It's fine. Do you hear the cat yelling? He's being fed, and he's loud. Material. How do you do this? Mesh data. I think that should be all we need to do. Yeah, it's exactly. Master, provide me with sustenance. This is the best fire material ever created. Oh, Jesus. Why is it doing that? Yeah, that's what we want. Why does it freak out like that? Why does it freak out like that? What is it doing? Yeah, that's why. Oh, I see. Why does it do that? It's so glitchy. Should I just use a point detractor? It's not. Where do you specify the location? Okay, I guess this is fine. I shouldn't spend too much time on this, so. There we go. We've created fire. Wow, look at us. It really does look like fire. Alright. The man asked for it. We get in bloom. Oh, the post-process volume is... This might be violent. This might be really violent. No? Oh, there it is. Yep, there's our violent bloom. Let's turn it up to 100. Does this look good? Is this Instagram worthy? You know, if you bloom it enough, you can't tell that it's not fire. I bet this would look quite good if we, yeah. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Really? Okay, I think we're good. I think I've created a masterpiece here. Okay, anything else you guys want to see me make fantasy-wise before we wrap things up here? Like ruins or something like that? Something ruins related, I mean. I think I'm good. Otherwise, I'm just gonna take a gif of this, post it on Twitter, and wrap things up. Alright, well, in that case, I think I'm going to end things here. Smoke particle? No, no smoke particles. I'm lazy. I mean, it wouldn't really be that much work to just oh no. You made me do it. Well, here we are. Yeah. Yeah, this is all you need to do for smoke, I think. Oh god, that looks really bad. Let's just do this. There we go. You got your smoke particle. Are you happy? so stupid. Ironically, it really doesn't look that terrible. Okay, I'm gonna wrap things up. Thanks for tuning in, guys. It's been fun. Hammer, fire, tent, ruin arch, giant sword. I think that's all we did today. Yeah, that's all we did today. Okay, yes, that's all. Good recap. Okay, see you soon, guys. I'll be around next Sunday, maybe sooner. Might be a little inactive for the next couple days, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. See you soon. Bye.